Hey, it's me, Fine Amazing. I'm back. Like I said yesterday, I'm gonna do a stream today, and I'm glad I managed to be early this time. So that's wonderful. Um, so we're just gonna continue on with Mega Man Jury. Since we're like almost done with all the Robot Masters, I'm assuming we might finish Mega Man Jury pretty early on. And I'm gonna jump into four and just see how far I'm gonna get through that. I feel confident that I'm gonna do well in Mega Man 4, that I might finish it pretty early too, like maybe in like within 2 hours. And then after that, we do 5, 6, and then I do have the Legacy Collection 2, which has 7, 8, 9, and 10. I did mod 8 to have a specific two songs that I'm really sad that we didn't get it, but I'm glad that it's actually, moddable so we can have it. Also, let me turn off my Discord since I keep getting notification sounds. And I thought I turned them off. Where is it? Enable. Yeah, I think I did it. Hold on. Receive notifications when you're blah blah blah. I think that's everything. I thought I turned it off, but I guess not. So yeah, let me pull you guys back up again. Because I like move around some windows because I like some tabs open. Alright, that sounds good. Let's just get to the game then. Where's found it? There you go. We can either go to Sparkman, Magnic Man, or Snake Man. I kind of want to go to Snake Man because this stage is pretty cool. I like it. Dude, I remember Snake Man the most because when I was younger, I always went to his stage because I just thought he was so cool. Like, I like his design and everything. And like, look at the design of his stage. It's literally a giant snake. Oh god, my throat. Hold on. But I learned later on that it's actually a bad idea to start with Snake Man because like he's kind of hard for beginners. So because of that, I got my ass cheeks clapped really hard. I got my ass beaten, but it was still a fun. I wouldn't call it a fun experience. It was still like a part of my childhood. Just me just getting literally roadblocked by Snake Man, thinking that, oh man, this game is hard, and then I realized I should have started with Hard Man or Top Man. I keep forgetting that the actual stick is where you get some damage from it. I want that. This we don't really have much use for. I really don't remember where you would get the rush. Wait, did we even got it to begin with? Let me check. Yeah, we did got it. I forgot who we got it from. But the rush jet will help us with a lot of platforming later on. And one particular boss I remember. There we go. I keep forgetting it's better to do that. Like, go back a little bit so you don't get hit by the stick. And then you kill the guy. There we go. I always wonder why Eggman has these platforms. Because I thought he was like a snake boss. Why would he have like these air platforms? He's not an air boss. Because I feel like... Oh, I should not do that. I should have done this. Because I felt like... some of the boss stages in this game were kind of odd to me. Like, why is Needle Man and also Shadow Man in the sewers? Like, for Shadow Man, you would have expected a more, like, Japanese environment, you know, architecture and such. Like, they did it with Yamato Man in Mega Man 6. Like, they did that for him. But not the sewers. I'm assuming they did the sewers as a reference to, like, Teenager Mutant Turtles. Maybe that's probably the reason. But I still got kind of baffled by it, to be honest. Oh, we're at the boss. Huh. I always thought this was longer. But what was I? Oh, yeah. There was also... Well, Sparkman matches. This is like electronic plays. Gemini Man was this kind of weird almost ice, like, location. I'm not sure why they did that for Gemini Man. I guess it's because he's kind of shiny like ice. Like, he's crystal, essentially. Maybe it's like just a crystal stage. Kind of like what they did with the later Mega Man games. With, like, crystal bosses and whatnot. But, that was kind of odd to me. That there's, like, literally 2 levels that are, like... they're, like, sewer-based. And it's, like, for bosses that don't really associate with that. Oh, yeah, I should have saved. Oh, yeah, so his weakness. He's weak against needles. I remember that his gimmick is that he tends to, like, move back and forth. And then he drops, like, these little cute snakes. But he does hit pretty hard if you touch him. I remember getting stuck with him because I just don't know when to, like, shoot. And also the Mega Buster does really little damage to him. You got Search Snake. Alright, let's write this down. Alright, we can do Sparkman next, and then we fight Maddening Man. Not really much to say here. It's like your typical electric stage, to be honest. Oh, I do like how they tell you how many floors you go up. That's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. You have to, like, do careful jumps here. Or we can just use the rush jet. We could do that. Hold on. Yeah, we can technically just use the rush jet. I'll show why. That's the reason why the rush jet is so broken. You can use it to go any direction you want without any issues. You kidding me? Come on, let me go up. They did change it in the later games because of how broken it is. I could technically farm these guys. Hold on. Because I want to get, like, my health back. Yeah, it's so much better to farm these guys compared to, like, the Sniper Joe enemies in, like, Mega Man 2. When it came to those soft lock boss. I don't remember anything else in this stage, to be honest. I always felt like I finished this stage early, and then I just kind of forget about it afterwards. Oh, I remember this now. You're supposed to, like, destroy these blocks as fast as you can, and then just go... You can also use the blocks to, like, get resources. Since they have a chance to drop, like, items. Yeah, if you're lazy, just use the rush jet. Life becomes easier with the rush jet. So Sparkman is weak against Shadow Man's weapon. It kind of follows the same logic in Mega Man 1 with Electman being weak against Cutman. where you use the sharp object to cut the circuits. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that you kind of have to aim this because it has like a boomerang effect. But you can shoot it any direction you want. So that's pretty good. You got Spark Shock. Honestly, this is kind of the more meh weapons in Mega Man, because its whole gimmick is that it freezes the enemy in place, and that's it. It doesn't do damage. It only does damage to Magnet Man, but outside of that, it just does nothing. Like, it's just there. Maybe you can use it to, like, avoid specific enemies, so you can just ignore them, since enemies do despawn after they leave the screen and everything, so I guess that's, like, one benefit to it. But at the same time, it's kind of like, you kind of want, like, most people kind of wanted to use it for, like, offense purposes instead of defensive. Overall, I think it's just an okay, like, weapon. I can understand why some people think it's useless. Me personally, I think of it more of a defensive weapon than an offensive weapon. This is also a stage that I really don't remember much, to be honest. Hey, Proto Man, how are you, my man? Oh yeah, these enemies. Yeah, it's better just to rapid fire them, because you don't want to deal with them most of the time. But their missiles do drop items. Let's go down. Oh, I remember this area. So these magnets will pull you towards them, and there's a point in the stage where you have to use the magnets to get across, like, death pits. It's a little tricky to, like, get used to, but the game does a good job at making you, like, actually feel the distance between you and the magnet. Oh my lord. Hold on. Trying to figure out the timing. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, this part here. I know you can technically brute force this with the rush jet, but I want to see if I can actually do this properly. There you go. This spot here, I'd rather just jet it. I'm not gonna deal with it. Yeah, ridiculously broken. No wonder they have to nerf it in the later games. There we go. We're at the end. Pretty simplistic stage. I feel like these stages are shorter than I expect, because I remember them being longer when I was younger. So yeah, you use the electricity ability on Magnet Man. So he will jump like a madman. So you kind of need to like also jump to shoot him. Damn it. I got hit. You got Magnet Missile. Magnet Missile. I don't know why I pronounce it Magnet. Magnet. Oh, what's this? It's mysterious guys. Oh my. They look kind of sus. Like really suspicious. So this is the interesting part of the game. So once you beat all 8 Robot Masters, instead of going straight to Dr. Wily, because, you know, Dr. Wily is the good guy in this game, apparently, you had these 4 mysterious, robots for some reason. Maybe they're pulling the strings, who knows? So let's go with the corner one here. Question mark. So yeah, at this point, you pretty much go through a remix of the previous stages that these mysterious robots are at. Are you kidding me? Hold on. So yeah, they brought back rotating like platforms like this. So you kind of need to be really careful because it's really easy to overshoot. Or we can just you know, cheat it. Again, you can just simply cheat this. Instead of doing it legit. Actually, no, I'll show you how to do it legitimately. That's how you will do it legitimately. Just, you know, time your jumps properly. Just keep moving forward. And what's this? A boss room already? I wonder why. This mysterious oh, ow. So these robots are called robot. Like, that's literally what they're called, is like doc, like doctor, and then robot. And if you're wondering like why they called that, it's because it's a translation of their Japanese name, which is Doc Robot. And it's supposed to be a pun. Because when you combine the words Doc Robot, it sounds like Doc Robo, which is the Japanese word for skull. So yeah, you're pretty much fighting the old bosses from the previous game, because these robots like have the ability to copy the data of bosses, kind of like how Mega Man does it. Except their AI is tweaked a little bit, so they're not like as easy as before. They do have new weaknesses because of, like, you know, their old weaknesses are not available here, so you need to use the brand new ones. But if I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I really don't remember. I really don't remember. So for Metal Man, we're just gonna do our old-fashioned method of just, you know, using the Buster. Although you could technically do sliding now to like make it a lot easier to avoid. But I don't want him to like go to the other side. I'm more used to like baiting him here. I don't remember if you can, like, hit them multiple times. Because I think they have iframes now. They don't have, like, no iframes like before. So I think it's kind of funny that he's literally just standing in place. I keep forgetting how you would dodge that third one. I think I just don't have to jump it. It's just better to, like, bait the first one to go over here. Yeah, like that. So it's just better to not attack while he's doing his, when he shoots three of them out. Damn it. I messed up the timing. I need to try to get used to the new pattern. Because he drills it a lot faster compared to regular Metal Man. Ow. He's shooting it much faster now. There we go. Are you kidding me? It got me at the last minute. Oh my god. Okay, so I do know this upcoming boss because I remember getting stuck with him a lot. And I know his weakness is this or this. He has two of them. I think it's better to use the Gemini laser. Yep, it's the guy. It's Quick Man. Oh boy. So you may think like, oh, you're in a closed space. These should be a lot more easier, yeah? No, because of the hitbox of this thing. He's so huge. Like, it's actually harder to avoid him because Quick Man, at least he's like roughly the same size as you. But this big boy here, he's just humongous. It's really hard to avoid him. Like, look at this. Like, look at this man. He's humongous. I just don't understand how you would normally avoid him. Because he takes so much damage. Like, he takes so much HP from you. So it's either I need to figure out the appropriate time to slide under him, or I just have to literally pray. Or just use the boomerangs as like my way of avoiding damage from him. But even then, like, it's just tough for me. I got lucky there. Alright, let me write this down. I think the next one that's probably slightly on the easier side is probably this one here. Because I know, like, you could technically, how I word it. I remember the weaknesses for this one was a lot easier for people to, like, you know, grasp the distance for. To know when to attack and such. What is the hitbox for that? Dude, I got hit often. We could use the jet to grab this thing here. It's still kind of funny how broken this thing is. It's so broken. And I feel like they did this on purpose. But at the same time, I know, like, Mega Man 3 was kind of... When it was released, it was unfinished. So I guess this was, like, unintended. I still can't get over the fact that you can literally there's so many broken things about this game. I'm kind of glad that this porcupine is actually easy to kill as long as you're like button mashing. Because I remember younger me had a harder time with it because I just couldn't button mash when I was younger. But now that I'm older and I develop my gamer skills, I'm able to button mash to my heart's content. I can do it, you know. Come on, give me ammo so I can fill up the rush abilities so I can do the next part of the stage without any issues. Oh, we got 2 of them. Man, we got lucky. That one's full. And then this one will be full. Sweet, a full tank. I could try my luck and try to get it to spawn like 1-ups. But I know that one's like, it's like random. Like it's pure random for it to happen. So I'm not gonna do that. It's just better for me to go forward. This one is Windman. I don't remember if you could like oh, he does have like no iframes. I thought he would have iframes. I'm like, oh, I highly doubt they're gonna like not do that for one man. But no, he does have it. And I got killed by that. And the game kind of slowed down a bit too. Damn it. I thought I was fast enough to get across the wind. There we go. Wait, just ammo? Oh, I know why. I know why. We need the jet. Yeah, we'll just get the game over. There we go. Oh, it doesn't respawn it. I thought it would. Huh, weird. Anyway. Oh, it doesn't respawn it at all. So if I wanted to respawn, I actually do need to, like, lose all my lives at that point. Huh. There we go. I think we have enough. Yeah, we have enough. I thought we were gonna run out. There we go. I wonder. Oh, yeah, it was much better to do that. Oh wait, it one-shots them? I didn't know that. That makes it so much useful. If I knew about that, I would have just spammed this more. Well, except for that. It's better to use the pea shooter. Oh, we got one up. Wait. Let's farm this guy. Wait, where are you? Why didn't you wait, it didn't respawn. But I'm far away from it. Don't tell me it only appears once. I need the ammo. Huh. Oh, I'm getting called. Hold on. I forgot I turned this off. So that boss earlier, he's weak against the hard knuckle or top spin. It's better to like be a little bit up close and personal with it because it, like Crashman before, it jumps and then shoots. So it's better to be a little bit up close and you can shoot the hard knuckle or use the spin top so you can hit it and also kind of wiggle your way to like avoid contact damage essentially. So yeah, I can't believe I was talking to nothing because I was like, oh, how come the audio mixer is not picking up my voice? And then I realized, oh yeah, because I muted it. But yeah, let's get to Gemini Man's stage next. I'm assuming they're gonna make us do water stuff. Like we're gonna use the rush marine ability more often. Oh, they changed the color. It went from like yellow to like blue now. I'm assuming the fire is hotter now. Because blue fire actually means it's extremely hot. There we go. I did find it interesting that they can only spawn Dree at a time. So that means you can kind of take advantage of this and just destroy, like, keep Dree alive, but destroy the rest. He's weak against Needle. Although it is pretty interesting just how humongous this guy is. I'm not sure if this makes him easier or harder. I think it kind of makes him harder because he's just big. you can't really jump over him like before. Oh yeah, so he does kind of follow you. You need to jump it. Oh, wait, what? There we go. Oh yeah, that little gap there, it will summon like the bug enemy. And you can kind of use it to like farm. If you want to like restock and everything. Ow. Wait, one up. Wait, I wanted to pick that up. God damn it. Here we go. Oh, there's no enemy here. Weird. I thought there was. Since we're in water, that means I know what boss this is. This is gonna be Bubble Man with his instant depth spikes and everything. And he's weak against, you know, Shadow Man's weapon because it's kind of similar to the Metal Saw back in Mega Man 2. There you go. Next is Shadow Man stage. Ow. I thought I was able to kill it fast enough. Oh well. Oh, I remember this. So these platforms don't stay long. So what you have to do is that you have to, like, time your jumps. But it's also possible for you to, like, get back to it again if you jump at the right timing. But for the dear life of me, I don't think I have that confidence. Like, you had to jump really fast. Like, see? Very small window of an opportunity. I could yawn. Hold on. Okay, so I remember this boss. It's Woodman. He's weak against the needle and the snake, instead of being weak against, like, Shadow Man's weapon. And he follows the same, like, weakness? Or not weakness, logic as before. But I did find it interesting that the needle is able to, like, pierce through the shield after he drills it. And he doesn't have that many iframes, too, so you could technically take advantage of it somehow. Also, it's kind of hard for me to jump that. Damn it, I thought it was fast enough. I don't want to use an E-tank. There we go. Thank you for the help. Ow. Wait, no. That will load me back to the boss. Wait, how did it not hit it? Is it not low enough? Wait, that thing is useless for that situation. That's useful. There we go. So this one's a little bit more trickier. Well, not really trickier. He kind of plays the same as before. But we do have sliding now, so it does help us out a lot more. So he's weak against the Shadow Man weapon. But I don't remember the timing. I think he goes, like, to your position a lot faster compared to, like, before. So it's better for you to kind of, like, use the slide to get distance real fast and then turn around and shoot. Then we get to Breakman. Oh yes, the brand new dude. Breakman. They didn't really change his battle strategy that much to be honest. He just runs and shoots just like you. Oh, I had to press start. My bad. Hold on. So basically what Dr. Light is saying that, Rockman, we have trouble. Dr. Wily, he stole Gamera, which is the pet project that both him and Dr. Light is working on during the events of Mega Man Dream and such. So apparently Dr. Wily is still evil. He pretty much betrayed Dr. Light. So we had to go stop Dr. Wily again. I don't think we need the Rush Marine for this. So we can just normally jump. And I don't remember these penguin guys like, oh yeah, they do dash to you. I was like, what do they do again? They like bomb rush you. This one requires the hard knuckle to like get, but I want the E-tank. The E-tank is the more important one in my opinion. So just use the hard knuckle, just break it. And then you can either use the rush coil or the rush jet. You go to the very top one and then use the hard knuckle to get it. Actually, yeah, we kind of do need to use the rush jet for that. My bad. I thought we could just do it without it. There we go. Do we need the jet for this, or do we just have to jump it? I think we need the jet. It's such a waste, though. Oh, yeah, this is disappearing blocks. Don't mind me. I do remember this boss. This boss literally made me go like, oh no, not again. Actually, no, this is a different boss. Wait, where's the boss I was thinking about? Because I was like, wait a minute, this isn't the right boss. It was a different boss. Yeah, I know this boss's gimmick is that it's a turtle. So you have to, like, shoot it. You can't kill it while it's, like, in its shell. I think it's, like, a lot easier to, like... I think you could technically just... Yeah, just do that. That works. I don't remember if this boss was, like... had like a particular weakness, because you can just easily kill it with the buster and just, you know, rapid fire it. I think it was this stage here where it's the boss I'm talking about. Yeah, I think this is the stage. We need to have our hard knuckle refilled. There's a 1-up. Oh, this is the slide with all the traps from the Hardman stage. you have to jump. Jump. I could have avoided the bees, but I didn't want to do like a quick U-turn because it's a lot harder for me. There you go. Screw you, bee. Anyway. Oh, there's an E-tank? There's 2 E-tanks here. Now, is this the boss I'm talking about? Yep, it is. I remember you. Oh boy. The Yellow Devil Mark III slide. Wind up the punch. I could never avoid this part of the pattern. I could never figure out the timing. Yeah, I could never figure out the timing for that one. I think this is the one time I need to use an E-tank. Because like I said, I really don't know how to avoid that. Wait, do I need the jet for this? Or can I just jump it? Because I'd rather save my jet for, like, something else. Damn it, I keep wasting this. I need a hard knuckle. Hold on. Sweet, my E-tank. Ow. Oh, I got lucky. Alright. Why? Why? It took away most of my HP. I know what this boss is. And I know, like, there's a funny thing you can do with it. Hold on. Just let me get my ammo back. So there's a small trick you can do where if you use any of the rush abilities, you can still shoot stuff. So here's the funny thing. When you shoot a pellet, quickly switch into like another special weapon. The moment you do that, your pellet will actually take the properties of that special weapon. Mind you, this only applies with the rush abilities, because if you try to like swap weapons while you shoot like a special weapon out, you have to wait until the special weapon disappears for you to like shoot again. But this doesn't apply to the rush abilities. So what you can do is that, like I said, the summon rush, shoot a pellet, quickly swap to the weapon menu, and then pick the special weapon you want. And the moment that happens, that pellet will take that property, and you can do some very funny shenanigans with it. Hold on, let me try to figure out. Oh yeah, so you have to fight 3 clone Mega Mans. So there's a trick to figure out which one's the real one. It's the one that arrives first is the real one. The fake ones are the ones that come last. You can kind of notice it a little bit. For example, the very top one, that's the real one you need to take down. The one in the middle is the real one. Next is the top one again. Well, it's kind of hard for me to move. Why is it so hard to reach up there? Wait, that wasn't real? Wait, which one's the real one then? Hold on. I need to reverse this so I'm able to like actually figure it out. And I'll reset the battle. Who came first? I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on. Oh, it's the bottom one. The bottom one came first. Okay. I'm slowly recognizing the pattern. So at the start, it always comes on top. Yeah, like that. Why is it so hard to climb up? I'm trying to do the glitch because it's really cool. What? That one was fake? Come on. I saw that one came first. Are you kidding me? Come on. Did it not register? Okay, that one was real. It seems like the first two times the top one was real. I still can't figure out. I hate them shooting me at the same time. There we go. Oh yeah, that was the glitch I was telling you guys about. Hydro. This should be the boss rush. Yeah, it's the boss rush. I do find it funny that this guy is weak against his own weapon. Although it's mostly because of his phobia. Which I don't really blame the guy. There we go. Hey, Gemini man. Hold on, you're weak against the snake. There we go. I'm so used to fighting him with the pea shooter. I am not used to fighting him with the snake. Hey, hard man. Hey, top man. It's still kind of funny how he takes so much damage from your pea shooter. God, my throat's killing me. I need to get water after this. We need to save as much top ammo as we can. Because there's like a funny trick you can do with the final boss with the top spin. I think this should be enough. Hold on. I know it's best to use the jet, the rush jet, for this particular boss, because you can actually kind of bait it a little. Oh, it was a fake Dr. Wily. I wonder where the real one is. Oh, there's another floor. Alright, we want full jet. Hold on. Alright, so we want the Shadow Man weapon to be kind of full. And we can go grab the E-tank up there. The reason why, it's because the final boss here, he is... I don't know how to describe him. He's kind of easy, to be honest. I think the reason why is because it's how I word it. There's some spots in this arena that makes it easy for you to not get hit. Hey, look at this. And then at that point, you can just do this. So, normally, for this boss, he is weak against the hard knuckle, but for some reason, you can actually use the spin top to, like, actually one-shot him because of how the spin top, like, how it works in terms of, like, how the hitbox work and how the iframes work for this boss and such. Or you can kind of play it safe by using, like, the, you know, like I showed you, like, the rush glitch, where you just summon rush and then you shoot a pellet, then quickly swap into the weapons menu and take the property of that special weapon. But we're gonna finish it off with style. Also, if you're wondering what they just said, basically, Blues appear out of nowhere and save Mega Man, while Blues is like, hey, where's Dr. Wily? I can't find him. Because it seems like Blues was going to also save Dr. Wily as well. But unfortunately, you can't find him in the rubble. So, you know, he just went to get Mega Man, brought him back to Dr. Light. And Dr. Light just, like, you know, tells Mega Man, hey, you've been passed out for, like, a couple of days. Like, we just found you. Like that. And then you hear the whistle. And Dr. Light's like, wait a minute, I know that whistle. That's Blues. And right here, the scrapbook here is just, like, showing all the robots Dr. Light made. And then you have number 0, Blues, the older brother of Rockman / Mega Man. But yeah, man, how long did that took me? It's an hour and 45 minutes. Oh, not bad. I mean, technically, I did finish, like, a good chunk of the content in a previous stream, so all we did was, like, the second half, essentially. But that's fine. At least I was able to, like, kind of finish Mega Man 3 within this stream with you guys, so that's pretty cool. But man, we did it. We finished Mega Man Dream. Man, that was good. Like I said, I do think Dree is a good step in the right direction as well. I do like sliding. Sliding helps so much with the platforming and how you can avoid things. It's amazing. Also, I just remember you can't like. I believe it's starting from Mega Man 1. Starting from Mega Man 3 and onwards, you can't just like go back to like the title screen. The game will just freeze you right here. So you have to like, turn like reset or turn off the console at that point. But yeah, we did it, guys. We finished Mega Man Dream. Like I said, I do think this game was like pretty good. Like 1 is, 1. 2 is a step in the right direction, but there were some parts that I kind of wonder why did they do this. 3, I felt like, despite it being unfinished, there was a lot of good ideas in it, and I do like the overall experience. Then we get to 4. Man, I really liked 4. 4 was good, although I think 6 is kind of like my favorite, but man, 4 was really good. There were so many cool things about 4. And I will show you why. But first, before we jump into 4, I'm going to do my BRB break. So alright, so BRB time. Take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink. Use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got me some pears. Basically, they said that a year after the events of Dree, people thought that Dr. Wily was dead, so peace returned for a while until a new threat came to the world. A doctor by, I think it's like pronounced Dr. Cossack. I think that's how we Americans pronounce it. Oh wait, never mind. They're actually summarizing the events of the first 3 games. I thought they got to the point where they were talking about Dr. Cossack. They're just explaining like, yeah, like I said, they're just explaining the first 3 games and why Mega Man became Mega Man, or well, Rock became Rockman. I do find it interesting that when you when you read this in English, like the English script for it, they actually made Rock his like name, but they changed his name to Mega Man when he transforms. But yeah, they just talk about Dr. Cossack and how Mega Man's equipped with a new weapon. The Mega, well, I forgot what it was called in Japanese. I think it's called like the Super Rock Buster or Super Mega Buster for us, where you can do charge shots now. So that's right. We got ourselves a new ability, an ability that everyone kind of associates with like Mega Man nowadays. We can charge our shots. Yeah, this is the game that introduced charge shots. So it took them 4 games to introduce us to a mechanic that most people remember from Mega Man. But they thought people thought that it was in the first game. No, it was in the 4th game that introduced charge shots. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, we have sliding and charging, which does change the ballgame quite a lot. I mean, to be honest with you, I feel like this game is like you can do like a Buster only run of this game, except for one particular boss that's actually immune to your Mega Buster. But everything else is fair game at that point. So we can just go in any order. Most people suggest going with Toadman because he is one of the most pathetically easy bosses in the franchise. He is incredibly easy. I don't know what the hell they were. I don't know what happened with Toadman, but he is really easy to take down. There's not much of an issue. So because of that, you can either go with Toadman or my personal favorite robot master in this game, Barrel Man. Barrel Man, he is so cool. He is an awesome boss. I like him. He's actually pretty challenging if you're like a first timer. To like a veteran, he's still challenging, but he's just so fun to fight. You engage a lot with his mechanics. What else is there for me to think about? I like his role in the Mega Man I really like his role in the Mega Man cartoon. He is so cool in that one too. Like he is the type of robot in that cartoon to actually deck Mega Man in the face after Mega Man like copied his weapon. Like, he didn't, like, just sit there and just act like a dumbass like most of the Robot Masters in that cartoon, because normally when Mega Man, like, absorbs their, like, weapon, they usually go like, oh no, you absorbed my weapon. Oh, man, I'm weak now. Oh, shit. But Pharaoh Man, he doesn't give a shit. He literally just went like, okay, fair game then, and just decks him immediately. Like, it's so... He's just so awesome. He's amazing. He's my favorite Russian video games. Probably my favorite Russian. Well, outside of one friend, but we'll just continue on with the game. Better than me does yapping as usual. I would say, I mean, we can technically try to get Feral Man's like secret item because I think we can technically with one particular ability we have at the start. I think we're able to actually do it. So let's try it. But yeah, you can do a charge shot now. Look at this. Boom. Very powerful. It does like 3 amount of damage. Actually, I don't remember how much damage it does. But I do know one thing that's not in the case of other Mega Man games. So when you get hit, you actually lose the charge. So you actually need to be really careful. So it's kind of like a high risk, high reward sort of thing. You gotta be really careful about it, because if you get hit, you lose the charge. You're like, shit, now I need to wait for a couple more seconds for that charge to come back. So yeah, there's a secret item here. There we go. Balloon. And I believe it drops us down here, where we're supposed to go. Yeah, you should be careful because these things can actually shoot you while you're like trying to travel. But at the same time, the iframes do let you like avoid the spikes for a little bit. But you do have to like jump immediately. Otherwise, the iframes will go away. You will literally die to the spikes. I feel like Mega Man is the game that literally made me more aware of instant death spikes. So every time I play a platformer game that's not Mega Man, I'm like instantly wary of like these type of instant kill stuff, and I'm like, oh shit, I actually need to like be smart. Yeah, like that. And we're at the boss now. I'm actually surprised how fast we are to him. But man, I like fighting Feral Man, dude. He's so cool. Damn it, I messed up the timing. There we go. But yeah, I struggle a lot with Pharaoh Man when I first played 4. But then I kept like losing to him so many times I actually managed to remember like what his patterns were. So he kind of goes a little random, but it is easy for you to kind of bait him if you just stay still when the battle starts and then you just jump his first 2 projectiles. And then at that point you can actually get him into a bit of a loop where you will do his charge shots. And you just have to, like, you know, do your own charge shots, shoot him, and then jump over his, and then you can kind of get into, like, the rhythm of it. But there will be times where you will, like, change it up and, like, jump towards you. But because of that, it's like, oh, yeah, you gotta be careful. If he starts jumping towards you, just quickly dash, just, you know, get over him. Like, stay still to him again and, like, you know, let him do his charge shot routine, and then just, you know, repeat the cycle. Actually, I want to see if I'm able to, like, do that perfectly. Nope. He's doing a random. Yeah, he's doing it semi-random this time. Weird. I remember I was able to get him into a loop one time. Yeah, I was able to get him into a loop one time. Weird. At least I did a little bit okay compared to the first time. But yeah, let's do Toadman next. After Toadman, we can either go to Ringman or Brightman, because Pharaoh Man has a weapon that's strong against Ringman, while Brightman is weak against Toadman's ability. Or we can just go like super random and just do like Dustman or Skullman. Or Dive Man. Dive Man, I would say it's pretty easy to do with a charge shot too, since you can easily bait his AI as well. Oh yeah, when you jump when it rains, it actually drags you back. So you have to be really careful, like super careful about it. Just be super careful. Don't do anything unnecessary. There we go. And we should be safe down here. There's no rain. But there's water. Nope. There we go. I don't know if you can, like, rapid fire him, because I like doing charge shots for that mini boss the most. Oh, this part here. Yeah, this is the tricky part. Oh, I think you can rapid fire him. You just have to time it right. Okay. Oh, these guys. I hate this part. Because you can die to the spikes like that while you're trying to avoid the fish. Dude, I hate this part. Why did these fishes do so much damage to him? Can I bait it? Wait, seriously? The boss is right there? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can see why Toman is a very pathetic boss. Pathetic. Like, there's a reason why he's, like, kind of famous for being the weakest of the franchise. It's because of that. You can literally stun lock him with just the regular buster. You don't even have to do a charge shot like what I did. You can easily just shoot him once and then that's enough. Like, hey, thanks for the alert, Shanks. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, we can either go to Brightman or Ringman. I hate fighting Ringman the most. Because I can never, like, get his patterns right. Hold on, I'll show why. Like, I don't know how to avoid it. It goes by so fast. Like, I feel like it's best to be at, like, close to him when he, like, sorry, not close. It's, like, medium range. And then when you toss it to the air, it's better to, like, be far away from him. But even still, like, I can't get the timing right. It's difficult for me. But yeah, we can either go with Ringman or Brightman at that point. Oh, it's the Saturn enemies. I remember them. They're pretty easy to take down. I don't remember if Toeman's, like, weapon does more damage to, like, these type of enemies. Because, like, the way how Toeman's weapon work is that it's used to, like, clear the screen. But I don't remember if it was, like, good or not. Oh, I know this one. So you have to, like, take down these things while also damage the hippo at the same time. But you can also destroy the missiles for, like, drops like this. I don't remember if this thing was weak against anything, to be honest. I think it's just better to avoid it. But these ring enemies, I kind of like them because it's a lot easier to farm stuff from them. Oh, I remember him. So his gimmick is that he spreads out. And you have to, like, shoot him at the right timing. I don't remember if there was anything up here. Let's check it out. Oh, hey, Eddie. I would like health deal. But thanks. Oh yeah, sometimes in the stages you will find a character named Eddie. He's designed to be a support character for Mega Man. He will give you random items like health, sometimes a 1-up, very rarely an E-Tank. No, I just want health. Because I want a full bar of health when we fight Ringman. Oh, huh. They're lucky with the 1-up, but still. I just want health, dude. Thanks, dude. Alright. Wait, I don't have a full bar. Okay, I figured him out now. You have to keep, like, someone medium distance, so you're able to, like, jump over the ring when it comes back to boomerang. Alright, we can do Dustman next, or go the Brightman. Because I know, like, the order is, like, Toadman, Brightman, Pharaohman, Ringman, Dustman, Skullman, Diveman, and Drillman. But because of me going into, like, a random order, we can just go anywhere we want at that point. Kinda curious about Diveman. Because I know Skullman. No. It's Drillman that gives us the jet. Diamond, I don't think he gives us anything. But there is one. Hold on, I think but there is one item I remember that you can grab. The Diamond stage. So I think we should go into Diamond. There we go. We killed the Moby Dick. I think that's what the name of that enemy is, actually, now that I think about it. I think it's Moby. Yeah, the enemy's name is literally Moby, like Moby Dick. Oh, hey, Eddie. Thank you, my man. I kind of like how you can just kind of break this guy's AI by just rapid firing him. Like, look at that. These annoying ass enemies from like the previous 3 games, no longer an issue. You can just like rapid fire it. As long as you like tap the fire button as fast as you can. Or you can charge it. But yeah, let's just try to like farm this guy for health. Because I don't want to like get to the next part of the stage with like low HP. Got my ears. Oh, neat. There we go. And then we just jump down. I remember that the item that we need to grab, it's like located where the second Moby Dick boss is. So we need to be very careful. Ow. There we go. So after you kill Moby Dick for the second time, you need to fall down here. So just let me save real quick to show why. All the way down where the spikes lie is the reward. There we go. So yeah, and then they're gonna force us to do this part again. Which I don't really mind, but we did unlock the next item, the wire, where you can like do a hook shot. This is pretty useful for like specific areas in the game. And you could technically use it to fight one of Dr. Wily's bosses. Oh god, that was close. Because it is possible for you to die if you, like, go into there jumping. Like, it was legit. It is legit possible because I remember dying to this one time. So just be really careful. Just be super careful. And we got to the boss. So Diamond's weakness is Skullman's weapon, but since we didn't beat Skullman and just went straight to Diamond, There's also another way you can beat him is with charge shots. Because he has two methods of attacking. One method is rushing at you and then shooting torpedoes. You can kill all the torpedoes pretty quickly by using a charge shot. Just be really careful when he like rushes towards you, because there's a chance that he might do like a fake out like this. This would be Dive Man. We can either go straight to Drill Man, or we can just do like Dust Man and Skull Man. Got my drought. Hold on. Okay, so let's see. We have Skullman, Dustman, Brightman, or Drillman. I guess we can do like Dustman. Let me check the time on my end. Let's see. Oh, it's been like an actual hour. Okay. Well, let me do like another BRB break, since I always do one every hour. So yeah, we'll just leave it like this. BRB. Take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink. Use the restroom. I'll be right back. And I probably need to get like, I don't know, something sugary or has some caffeine in it, because I've been yawning a lot. Alright, I'm back. Let's do Dustman, and then Skullman, then Drillman, then Brightman. Oh, the recycling plant, dude. You know what? I'll take the L for that one. How many lives do we have? Oh, only 2. Okay. I don't think there was a secret over here. I can check. I wonder where they will put the E-tanks, because we kind of need them. Because later on in the game, I would say some of the encounters we will face are a little bit more tougher. Oh, don't tell me I have to go back from the start. Yep. Oh god. I thought that was a checkpoint. Ah, god damn it. I don't have the jet, so can't really do anything about that. That means I actually need to speed up. But these annoying enemies. Hey, Eddie. No E-tanks. Alright. I mean, I know we can technically farm Eddie. by going to locations where we know he's at. I got lucky there. There we go. Oh, that one was a little tougher. And we're at the boss now. Sweet. Yeah, I think we can beat him without his weakness. He's weak against Ringman's weapon because he used the ring to, like, clog his, like, vacuum, essentially. That's pretty much the logic they went. There we go. Pretty easy boss overall. Like, for his projectiles, just jump on top of it because it's like... Well, actually, at the time, it and jump on top of it because it splits into 4 directions. But the hitbox does become smaller, so it's easy for you to not get hit by it. Yeah, after Dustman, you fight Skullman next. But I kind of want to save I kind of want to save these two for last because we have the necessary weapon to beat Drillman, and after we beat Drillman, we unlock the Rush Jet. There we go. This one we shouldn't jump huge because we might accidentally hit the spikes. So just take it slow, nice and slow. Just make sure you time your jumps properly. Ow. Huh? Wait, is that really the first E-Tank you can grab? I thought there was more. Well, I'm pretty sure they hit like an E-Tank every stage, yeah? Or is it only like this stage that has one specific one that you can technically farm? These guys, you can just do a charge shot to like one round them, but I was kind of slow, so oh well. Oh, I remember this. So these rocks, you can actually destroy them to get like drops from it. Hold on, you need to use Dive Man's weapon since it's a lot easier. See? But yeah, these rock stings are pretty dangerous. Mostly because, you can tell, like, when it splits, it does a lot. This one, I remember dying so many times, too. But at the same time, I also use it to kind of farm. Come on, I need help. Come on, I want the health. I mean, it's nice that it's giving me 1-ups, but still. Come on. I just want health. There we go. There we go. Alright, we can go. How many 1-ups did we got from that? Oh, we got 6. Okay. I'm curious how many, like, missile does it take for Drill Man to die from? Why did it made a loopy-loop? Okay, it's like, it does a lot of damage. Ow. How did he got me? Because I dashed a lot. Because that's how you usually avoid him. You just have to keep dashing until like he pops out of the ground. I don't want to redo that. Wait, what? He's weak against it, but it doesn't seem like it does a lot of damage. Hold on. Also, I remember that the trick for when he walks around and like shoots his drills, people suggest dodging the first one and then you jump over him for the second one. But you have to time it just right. Yeah, you have to time it just right. Like, you need to make sure you actually time it right. And knowing me, I suck at timing. Alright, let's write this down. Alright, Skullman's next. No, my 1-up! I couldn't grab it because, you know, we had to leave the screen. God damn it, my 1-up. I got a bone to pick with you. Oh yeah, it's better to do charge shots with these guys because it does a lot of damage to them. Hey Eddie, thanks for the 1-up. Oh my lord. There's an E-tank? Wait, Wait. I need to go grab the E-Tank. Is there a reason why they placed them like this? Is it for us to like follow them and then we kill them? Alright, was this game moving up? I'm assuming that's where they want us to go. At least we got ourselves an E-Tank. There's another E-Tank? So how am I supposed to grab this one? So we have to grab it this way? Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, that makes more sense to me. Because I thought we could, like, use the jet. And then you slide. Oh, that was short. I thought it would take us longer to get to him. I know he's weak against Junkman's weapon. I hated this move of his. I could never figure out the timing to jump it. I only got lucky there. I kind of hate how he moves like up close and personal sometimes, so it's hard for you to actually start avoiding him. Like, I would have loved if he telegraphed it a little better. How am I supposed to avoid that? But yeah, I hate fighting Skull Man. I could never figure out how to like actually properly fight him. Seems like you could technically bait him, but at the same time, I'm just stuck at the timing when it comes to avoiding the 3 shots. He also does so much damage contact-wise. Now we get to the last boss, Bright Man. So yeah, Brightman has a gimmick where there are 2 enemies. One that shoots fireworks that light up the stage, and one that if you destroy it, the stage goes dark. It's recommended to avoid those enemies, the ones that make it dark so it's easier for you to platform. How did I time that wrong? There we go. Oh, it's health. I know it's gonna be an E-tank. I'm like, oh man, if it's an E-tank, I'm gonna grab that. Sweet E-tank. Oh. That was fun. Nothing here, so we can just avoid it for now. Oh, that was close. I didn't want to mess that up. Huh? Wait, I thought I jumped. Hold on. Okay, so I didn't jump that time. Because I thought I did, but I guess I jumped too early. Right. Move, brother, move. Just avoid that. One, two. Are you kidding me? Wait. I need to comprehend this. I did jump, but I ended up smacking onto the platform. So that's why it prevented me from not going on. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so because of me lagging a little, I'm stuck in that awkward position. Are you How's that remotely fair? And then I get hit by that thing over there. I guess we can just restart it. Man, I'm losing all my 1-ups that I got. I don't get this. Why is it following me? Why was the projectile following me? Waiting for the opportunity to actually smack into me. For Brankman, you can actually kill him by using the entirety of Toad's weapon. I can show you how. So what you have to do is just shoot him once. and then use the entire special weapon of the Toad Man. And then there we go. Also, yeah, that's how you can like kind of get him to only use like a specific attack, because I know that he has other moves depending on where his HP bar is. But if you just hit him once and then you just use Toadman's weapon throughout the entire battle, he will just be using his regular attack instead of his other abilities, which are a little bit more annoying to avoid. I kind of want to see if I can like do it better without getting hit. I want to see if I can. I messed that up. I got hit. There we go. Let me write this down. There we go. Alright. Time to fight Dr. Cossack. There's a Slinky, oh my god. I've not seen Slinkies in a while. Are you kidding me? The ice. Hold on. There we go. Dude, this music's so good. Cossack, he has some good taste. Huh? I kinda hate the slippery mechanics of the ice here. It's giving me like Mega Man 1 flashbacks to like Iceman stage, which is so annoying to deal with. How do I keep slipping? I didn't even try to move. Like, the game's like, well, time for you to slip and slide. Like, unironically. I hate the ice, dude. I need rush. Or should I just use the balloon? I feel like the balloon is the more safer option. Yeah, I think it's better to use the balloon. So, wait, I remember something. There should be like ammo up there. Hold on, let me show. Yeah, there's ammo. So what we can do is something like this. Well, I got the timing wrong, but you get the idea. Wait, what? Was that not enough? Let me look at this. No, because I get hit by that. Oh, so I really have to tap it hard in order to get to there. Alright. I keep forgetting that it has such a huge, like, hitbox. But yeah, it's weak against the ring boomerang, but you can easily destroy it with the charge buster, as I can show. But you have to time it. Gotta time it nicely. Because it is possible for you to overshoot. There you go. Wait, skulls? Why would Dr. Kolsak have skulls? Kind of suspicious, yeah. But anyway, for this one, we want to use the jet. And you want to move it up a little so you can like grab the power-ups and get up to here. This one, I don't remember if you can like technically bypass it with the jet, because you will get damage when you touch the spikes. Well, actually, no, you don't get damage. You die from them. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, it is oh, wait. I thought you die from them because I'm so used to spikes equals death. Wait, let me see this. Yeah. Alright. That kind of works. I used the jet? Is there anything over here? No, we just had a regular jump it. I thought there might be like a cool secret. This one has the cool secret. I think the trick we need to do is to like drop down around here. Yeah, so we do that. And then which ability was it? I think it was that was not the missile. It was the drill bomb. Yeah, the drill bomb. Yep. Get the E-tank. The health. Ah, beautiful. Slide under. And then move up. This one has a 1-up, but I feel like we're kind of fine where we're at. So it's just better to save here. And if I remember correctly, this boss isn't too tricky to pin down. Oh, there's a bot. My bad. Oh wait, I didn't notice you, Ruto. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Sorry. I got a little distracted from playing. My bad. Oh my god. You were trying to warn me, but I didn't notice. Hey, Ruto, how are ya? I'm doing fine. Sorry that I didn't notice you. I was so distracted by the game that I was literally like, I guess, monologuing very hard. So sorry about that, Ruto. But how are you? Let me give you a shout out. My fingers are like. Doing well, actually. Oh, that's great. I'm glad that you're doing well. Here's your shout out. Oh yeah, Ruto. Like I think like a couple hours ago, I finished Mega Man 3, and we're kind of like near the ending sequences of 4. Thanks for the shout out, Z. Yep. Oh, I remember this boss. Hold on. You have to slide under it, and then it starts shooting projectiles at you. So yeah, that's how it would damage you normally. It will just do this game of like, you know, going back and forth until it slows down. So you can like jump on top. You can shoot it with its weakness. I got hit again. Oh, congrats on completing Mega Man 3. Yeah, like, I was honestly surprised I was able to finish it within, like, I think it was like an hour and 52 minutes. Although I was kind of, like, laughing at the fact that there's so many funny ways you can break that game in half. I can actually show you it real fast. Just let me, beat this particular boss. There we go. Oh yeah, Ruto. For Mega Man 4, Dr. Wily, he's assumedly dead after the events of Mega Man 3. So because of it, they're like, alright, who should the new villain be? They're like, alright, so there's this Russian scientist named Dr. Kosak. And he's just the new villain now. Like, they're just like, yep, there you go. That's like a simplistic like plot. Here's a new villain. And whatnot. And then you have his like robot masters. Yeah, Bright Man. He's bright. He's weak against the rain. Yeah, Toad Man. He's a toad. He's really easy to kill. Like, I shit you not, Naruto. Like, you can literally get him to an infinite stunt lock. Let's see. I've been exhausted from 2 days of me being active in collabs. Oh, I see. I mean, you did do a lot of talking in your stream, so I can see how it can be quite tiring. But at least you're having fun with it, as I saw when I checked out your stream. Well, the second day is me also streaming after collab, but still. Oh, I see. So after you finished your collab, you did like a stream afterwards. Damn, you did a lot of work. Holy shit, dude. I can see why you're very exhausted and you just kind of want to, you know, relax, have the weekend off and such. So yeah, that's pretty cool you're able to do a lot of streams lately. But at the same time, I do hope you get some rest and everything. But yeah, as you can tell, Ruto, Toadman is quite easy. You can literally stunt lock him like it's nothing. So after you have Toadman, you have Drill Man. He's a drill. You can pierce the heavens. You have my favorite Russian, Pharaoh Man. Like, Ruto, He is so cool. Like, his boss battle is awesome. His stage is cool. It's ancient, like, Egypt. And, like, you had to go through tombs and shit. He's so awesome in the Mega Man cartoon by Ruby Spheres. Where in that one, he literally decks Mega Man. Because in the cartoon, the way how Mega Man gets his weapons ability is by like touching the blaster of the opponent. And the moment he does that, he gains their weapon. And normally in the show, whenever Mega Man does this, the enemy's like, oh no, I'm weak now. I can't do anything. You have my weapon. I might as well just take the L and shit. But Pharaoh Man, the moment Mega Man takes like his weapon, he's like, all right, score up. And then he decks him hard in the face. He literally decks him like it's nothing. He doesn't care that he copied his weapon. He's like, all right, fisticuffs it is. Hey yo, Pharaoh Man decks Mega. Yeah, he did. Like in the cartoon. It's so cool. He's awesome. He's my favorite Russian dude. But yeah, let's see. Have Ruto seen the Game Awards nominations? The only thing I sure to vote for is Ume Musume for Mobile Game of the Year and Sakura Miko for Content Creator of the Year. Okay, that's cool. At least at my appearance in a friend's birthday takeover is also an opportunity to spread the cuteness of Al Astra while someone's asleep. Oh, that's cool. That's nice, Ruto. Ayo, Pharaoh Man Dex Mech. Yeah, he did. It's so awesome. I know you can find a clip of it in YouTube. And it's just amazing. No, like, I can actually show you his fight, Ruto. But yeah, his boss battle is awesome because like he likes to jump around, do like 2 shots that are pretty fast. He even has his own charge shot, just like Mega Man. So because of that, in a lot of Mega Man media, Pharaoh Man's usually portrayed as like the right-hand man of Dr. Cossack, or sometimes he's the Mega Man or Dr. Cossack, since he's kind of similar to regular Mega Man and whatnot. But yeah. You have Ring Man. Like Ruto, he gives you rings. And what's funny about it is that in the cartoon, they make a lot of ring jokes. And I think like in the actual game lore, Ring Man does own a jewelry place where he sells rings for like, couples and shit. So to me, it kind of makes sense that you have a guy named Ring Man that sells rings. And like most couples like to go to him to buy his rings because he just makes them. Someone called Sonic and Eggman. I think Ringman stole their rings. Yeah, pretty much. You have Dust Man. He's a vacuum cleaner. You have Dive Man. He's a submarine. You have Skull Man. He's a skull. But yeah. Oh wait, Ruto. I need to show you the funny names for like Mega Man 3 bosses. Hold on. Alright, so you have Needle Man. So Needle Man, he's a needle. And you wanna know the funny thing about this? His weakness is literally needles. His own weapon is his weakness. And the reason why is because he's afraid of needles. He has a phobia of needles. That's literally the reason. He has a literal phobia of his own weapon. You have Magnet Man. You know, he's a magnet. Like, there's not really much for me to say at that point. You have Gemini Man. He has the ability to, like, split himself in half, and it does lead to an interesting pattern, but I won't get into too much detail. But he likes to, like, use lasers, and he likes to split himself in half. You have my favorite boss in Mega Man 3, Hard Man. That's right. He's Hard Man. And I remember in the cartoon, the guy literally, like, sorry, he literally introduces himself as, I'm Hard Man. Like, he talks in a literal Brooklyn accent. He's like, hey, I'm walking here. And whatnot. Like, you can't make this shit up, Ruto. Looks like someone is hard. Yep, he makes so many hard jokes. Granted, the reason why he's, you know, hard is because, like the description said, he has a special body reinforced with serotonin, which is like, you know, super powerful titanium, but serotonin and whatnot. So yeah, that's kind of the whole point of Hard Man. He's just, you know, hard all the time. He's really defensive. He hits hard. Yep, Top Man. Top Man is funny. He's easy. He's one of the easiest bosses in Mega Man 3. It's actually recommended to fight Hard Man first, because he's just one of those bosses that make you go like, really? Like, why is he a ding? And whatnot. But yeah, Top Man is quite something, but his weapon is a little weird, Ruto. His weapon is that Mega Man has the ability to spin. That's it. You can literally spin for days, and when you touch the enemy while spinning, it will destroy them. But the hitbox is kind of small, to the point that most of the time you're kind of accidentally slamming yourself into the enemy, so you do take some damage. But the Top Man ability is pretty powerful, because you can actually one-shot certain bosses, especially the final boss. Let me show you how you can do that. So, wait, it didn't one-shot him. You're capable of one-shotting him with this. Hold on. Let me do that again. Oh yeah, you can't use the Mega Buster because it's like immune to it. Hold on. There you go. So yeah, you can use the top spin to one-shot the final boss. And if you're wondering, like, why? It's because of two things. One, the final boss doesn't have iframes, so you're able to kind of mash your attacks pretty quickly. Two, the longer you hold the spin, the more hits come in. So when you combine those two elements, you could, in theory, one-shot the final boss. And it became such a popular thing that in a lot of, I believe it was called the Wily Wars. That's like the remake of the first three Mega Man games on like Sega systems. So in the Wily Wars interpretation of Mega Man 3, they actually made the boss only weak to top spin. And if you use it on the boss, instantly dies. So because of that, most people are like, yeah, top spin for the win. So yeah, you have Top Man, you have Snake Man, he's a snake. You have Spark Man, he's, you know, Spark. And you have Shadow Man. Okay, Ruto, this guy is interesting. So he's one of the more popular robot masters in the franchise, and he has an interesting lore to him that's only found in the manual. So we learn that Shadow Man is actually an alien. He's not from Earth. He was made by an alien civilization that happens to like ninjas. So one day, Shadow Man was on I think they explained that he was on a ship, and then it crashed into Earth. And then Dr. Wily finds, like, you know, Shadow Man's remains. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna repair this guy. So he ends up repairing Shadow Man. And he's like, weird. He's an alien. Oh well, I'm gonna use him to like take over the world. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much his whole backstory. So yeah, Shadow Man confirms that aliens are real. There's an alien civilization. An alien Lomao wants to upstage Wily. I don't know, to be honest. Like, when it comes to Dr. Wily, he's kind of he just wants to take over the world. He doesn't really care about anything else. I don't think he really cares about the fact that aliens are real. He's just like, oh well, that doesn't really bother me. I'm still busy trying to take over the world. And whatnot. But yeah, that's like the funny thing about it. But yeah, Ruto, look at that. The first 3 games complete. So you can tell by the little face icon down there. It tells you that, oh hey, you finished these games. Yep, first 3 games completed. We're almost done with 4, and then we're gonna get to 5 and 6. I can't wait. I can't wait, Ruto, because like 5 as a game, I think it's just okay. But I do like the characters in this one. Like, you have Gravity Man. He controls gravity. You have Wave Man. He's antisocial. He's an introvert like everyone, like us. And his weakness is literally kicking. You just have to kick him. You have Stone Man. He's stone. There's not really much for me to say. You have Gyro Man. He's a propeller. You have Star Man. He's piss easy. You have Charge Man. He's a literal train that just rams himself into you. I mean, it's in the name Charge Man. Like, it makes sense, but but still, like, you have Napalm Man. Dude, I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Starman piss easy. Yeah, he's piss easy. Like, look at this. Huh? Wait. My fingers hurt. You can also use his weakness against him. It's the tidal wave one. But yeah, you can use the tidal wave to pierce through his shield. But if you start with Starman, you just have to wait until the guy, you know, literally drills his barrier, and then you just shoot him, essentially. But yeah, overall, like, very easy boss. A lot of people suggest starting with Starman when you play Mega Man 5. You have Napalm Man. Okay, yeah, with Tidal Wave, it's piss easy. Yeah, pretty much. You have Napalm Man. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Like, oh god, I love this guy. I love his stage too, because oh yeah, Ruto. So I have a fun fact. So when it came to Napalm Man, so a lot of people when playing 5, they kind of noticed that like his stage kind of looks like Vietnam. Like there's a heavy emphasis on like the trees and the grasses, and you do go underground, and there's like booby traps and shit. And there's like tigers that are usually found in like seas and other things. So because of that, people thought like, wait, is Napalm Man literally just Vietnam? And because of that, there was an old internet rumor back in the 90s where people said that, oh man, like Mega Man 5 was banned in Vietnam because of like the stage is literally like, you know, is literally Vietnam. But the guy you fight there is called Napalm Man, which is, you know, a specific type of a weapon that was used during the Vietnam War, yada yada. Although, personally, I remember playing this game in front of my grandpa, and he was having fun with it. Mostly because, like, my grandpa's, like, a really jolly guy. And also, he was, like, 6 when the war started. And even then, like, my grandpa was, like... How would I describe my grandpa? He's very jolly. There's not really anything that can get under his skin. Whenever the topic of the Vietnam War ever gets bring up, he always like talks about it in a very nostalgic way, even though he's not the biggest fan of it and whatnot. But even then, like he explained, his favorite movie in the world is Rambo, and he even has a friend who named his kid after Rambo, and Rambo is actually really popular in Vietnam and whatnot. So like because of that, whenever I heard that rumor about Mega Man 5 being banned in Vietnam, my brain went like, are you sure, dude? Because I feel like a lot of Vietnamese people wouldn't really care. They don't even think it's gonna be insensitive. And to them, there's like, hell yeah, Vietnam, let's go. Represent. And whatnot. And even if that was the case, there wasn't a video game market in Vietnam, because I remember my uncle and my aunts, they explained that prior to them moving like to a different country, when it came to video games in Vietnam, we didn't have any. We had to like do the you know, the good old piracy method, either get like bootleg discs and such. Like that's how like gaming was like for Vietnam at the time in the 90s. So because of that, it's kind of like, yeah, I think the rumor of like Mega Man 5 being banned in Vietnam is like kind of fake shit because of like those factors I explained and whatnot. So yeah, that's kind of like the thing I can kind of yap about. That Crystal Man, he's made of crystals. And that's pretty much it. Those are all the bosses in 5. If Vietnam wanted to ban Mega Man 5, they could have done so already. Exactly, like, I know nowadays Vietnam does have a video game market per se. Because I do know, like, one person in Vietnam that explains, like, oh yeah, we have Steam and such, and we buy games and everything. But because of that, my brain is like, okay, so there is a market, like a gaming market industry in Vietnam now, but not in the 90s. I highly doubt that. But yeah, Ruta, I can't wait to get to 6 as well, because 6 has some of the coolest bosses ever. So here's the premise of 6, Ruto. So humanity decided, hey, let's have a battle royale. Let's have a fighting game tournament, but with robots instead. So we're gonna hold the first annual robot fighting tournament, and all the countries in the world is going to participate in it. So as a result, we have to fight 8 robot masters from different countries, Ruto. We have Lizard Man, he's Canadian. Wind Man, he's Chinese. Plant Man, he's Brazilian. Flame Man, he's from the Middle East. Yamato Man, he's Japanese. Tomahawk Man, USA. USA. You have Night Man, he's British. You have Centaur Man, he's Greece. And that's it. And while the tournament was happening, not Dr. Wily, a mysterious guy named Mr. X decides to kidnap all 8 robot masters and effectively reprogram them to take over the world. And that's pretty much the plot of 6. It's up to Mega Man to fight these like actual robots designed for combat to save the world for the 6th time. This is the 6th time Mega Man has to save the world. And whatnot. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to like get to this game, Ruto, because I really like not only I like the bosses, but I like their stages because they actually take into account of like, oh yeah, it's based on this and that, so we might as well make the environment look, you know, unique and such. So because of that, it was just so awesome to play through these this game stages and such. It's amazing. I love it a lot. So yeah, we can continue on with Mega Man 4. Wait, what? Hold on. I don't remember what these guys are Wait. Oh yeah, the Wii against the ring. I could have just used the ring to kill them, now that I think about it. But I'm not sure about these, like, hazards. The electricity ones, I mean. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, no, not these type of, puzzles. God damn it. There we go. Move up. Move up. Is it possible for me to grab this one? Oh. No. It's just better for me to it's just better for me to like just go down. Because I thought like I thought, like, I would have been safe. Wait a minute. Oh, I could have done something like this. Oh, oops. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see something. Yeah, you could do something like that. But how would you grab that? That's the question I have. It's the cockroaches. That's literally what they're called. There we go. All right. Time to face Dr. Cossack. Yeah, I think we're fine, ammo-wise. And then there's an E-tank here, so we can, like, survive more. Oh, not you again. Ow. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright. Let's just move over here. I know there's a shortcut we can do here. But we need to kill these bats first. So we just need to use the wire. Move up. Oh, oops. Use the wire. Wait, what? Am I in an awkward angle? I guess I am. There we go. Use the drill. And this is the shortcut. So we can just, you know, power through this stage. Kinda wish, I wish there was a checkpoint somewhere. Can we use these guys to farm? Kind of. How they want to have more wire ammo? Wait, I just took it by accident? Yeah, I took it by accident. Oops. Yeah, that works. I feel like this is a appropriate amount. So let's just get to the boss. Time to fight Dr. Cossack. I kind of like how this guy decides like, hey, I'm gonna fight Mega Man, so what should I use? Should I use like an actual weapon? No, let's use a crawl machine. Oh, so she said Rockman Yamate means Rockman stop or Mega Man stop. Basically, what this little girl is telling us is that she's the daughter of Cossack, and that Dr. Wily is actually alive, and he kidnapped her and forced Dr. Cossack to, like, do evil shit. Essentially. That's pretty much what she's explaining. So, because of his daughter being kidnapped, he's pretty much forced to listen to Dr. Wily. And Dr. Wily just told him, like, hey, I want you to, like, do some evil stuff. I need you to, like, you know, make some cool things so I can take over the world. But it's gonna be under your name, though. Anyway, Dr. Wily is the bad guy again. Yeah, so that's the funny thing, Ruto. Like, in the events of 4, we didn't even know that Dr. Wily is alive. We just thought he's dead, like straight up dead, because of what happened after Mega Man 3. But I guess, like, you know, we learned from this girl that actually Dr. Wily's alive for some reason. We just like we're just gonna hand wave that. So as a result, you know, Proto Man / Blue save her. And she's like, hey, stop fighting. I don't want you two to kill each other. Dr. Cossack's like, all right, my daughter's saved, so I'm not going to work for Dr. Wily anymore. And here you go. Good old Dr. Wily. Alright, I don't remember anything from this point. All I know is that there's just a bunch of these guys. Hold on. There we go. And then we just avoid him. I kind of like how the game is like slowing down so hard because there was just so many things on screen. I guess that's just the case of the hardware, but still, I'm just kind of laughing at it. There we go. I think this is a water part here. Oh, fuck. Now there's the Wily we know using the Metars as mooks again. Yeah, like, he's been using them for quite some time. Is he or that or skulls? Actually, no. Is he or that or he has his whole, like, environment decked out with skulls because that's just how Dr. Wily is. Wait, can I use the Yeah, we can use it. We have the submarine. I forgot about this. Alright, let's go. Submarine dog. Wait, what? Oh, it's too big. I just realized that. I was like, wait. It's way too big. So we end up touching the spikes and die. This part here, we can use it because it's small enough. Oh, this is a disappearing block puzzle. Hold on. Let's do this. Turn our dog into a jet. Are you kidding me? Wait. Hold on. Let me dink this drill. There we go. No! My dog! I jumped on it! And then we can use the wire. I think it's long enough. Hold on. There we go. There we go, Ruto. We cheesed it. Sorry, we cheesed it. We don't have to do it the legitimate way. Oh, there's an eating. Grab that. If I remember correctly, there should be like... Oh, there it is. It's the big Matars. Matars. Matars? How big is this thing? Because I slide right when it jumps. Yeah, it should have been like that. Oh, so when it falls down, it shakes the ground and it frees me in place. Okay, that makes sense. I wonder if you can, like, button mash this. No, you can't. I thought you could. Because I thought it didn't have, like, a lot of iframes. But I don't even remember what this, enemy's weakness is, to be honest. So I'm just gonna keep using the charge shot. I just use an E10. I really wanted to save it for like the boss rush or Dr. Wily, but I guess I had to use it now. god, my eyes. I keep forgetting that NES games, they really like their bright lights. I know it's the case of the technology, but my god, it gets so bright sometimes. It's like a literal flashbang routine. It's like that one meme where it's like you open your parents' phone and then you get flashbang by like the max bright setting. Oh, this is stairs. I couldn't tell. Oh, not these guys. There's an E-tank up here. You kidding me? Wait, what? Wait. There we go. Rings. Go. Oh, hey Eddie. Thanks. Oh, no, it's this one. There we go. Would the wire work here? It works! Oh my god, I didn't expect that. Oh, it was actually kind of a bad idea that I thought about it. Alright, let's use the wire again. There we go. Ooh, safe. Alright. I don't think you can slide this, technically. Let me see you can. No, you can't. You have to jump it. You can't slide it. I almost died there. There you go. I am so glad I got iframes. I thought I got a game over from touching that. I'm like, oh no, I need to jump quickly. There we go. Oh, I have a fun fact about this boss. Actually, no, I don't have a fun fact. This is a different boss now that I think about it. If I remember correctly, it's weak against the ring boomerang because it has like a vacuum on it. But it's easily doable with a charge shot. You just have to time it. Damn it. Oh, come on. How small is the hitbox? There we go. Oh my god, my eyes. Hell yeah, we're nearing the end. We just have to do the boss rush. Yeah, this. I did not mean to fall. I think this is fine. Why is there enemies down here? There you go. Alright, boss rush time. Let's go, guys. Nine E-tanks, 6 lives, almost full of everything. Of course I picked... Of course it's gonna be Drill Man. Of course. Alright. I'm kind of a dumbass for picking Drill Man, but alright. Damn it. I know he's technically easier with his weakness, but you could totally do it with the Mega Buster. Especially with the charge shot. Charge shot. I don't know why I have a hard time pronouncing stuff now. As long as he doesn't start walking, I think it's fine. Oh, I thought he was gonna start walking. So I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, he started walking. I'm still surprised that he does that much contact damage to you. There we go. Hey, Bright Man. How are you? You're just a light bulb, my dude. And then we're gonna use your weakness. He's weak against rain. Ow. Oh, come on. Why you didn't stay still in one spot, dude? I don't mind us using up all of the Toadman's weapon, because I know like Dr. Wily's not gonna have any. What's the word I'm looking for? He doesn't have a weakness to Toadman's ability. He pretty much blocks it, so it's fine to have this one empty. Oh, not Skull Man. I hate fighting Skull Man. I could never figure out how to, like, properly distance myself. Guy's gonna make me waste an E-tank. There you go. God damn, I still hate fighting Skullman, dude. Hey, Toadman. There we go. This one should be Dustman. Yeah, Dustman's pretty... There we go. Oh, it's Ring Man. He's gonna give us a ring. Fuck his rings. I hate trying to dodge it. makes you have to react fast. Wait, how much damage does he do? Wait, let me look at this. He takes up a good chunk of your HP by just touching it. How is that possible? Like, his rings do less damage. Like, that makes no sense to me. Like, let me look at this. I need to look at this. He takes up... How many is that? I think that's 8. He takes like 8 damage from you when you just touch him. There we go. God damn it. I hate it. I know it's better to fight him with his weakness, but I'd rather save it for the Dr. Wily boss later. Down to 3 lives, are you kidding me? How am I gonna figure out his pattern? Because he jumps. Like, what controls his jumping? seems like he only runs where you're at, so you can drill the ring. What the heck? Why does he toss 2 rings out a row? I don't get it. I don't get his pattern. Back. Okay, this guy's fast. Yeah, Ringman. I can't figure out his patterns. His patterns are hard for me to figure out. There we go. Old man killed. Got locked to death. There we go. Dive Man dead. You have Skull Man. Ow. There we go. And then this boss here is Bright Man. We do this. There we go. And then the next one is Dive Man weapon. Sure, was this wasting E-Tank at this point? We're near the end anyway. But yeah, Drill Man just constantly dash. I kind of don't like how Dive Man's missile would just go over Drill Man initially. I do find it interesting that it is possible for the missile to like avoid Drill Man's drills when he like shoots it out. So I guess that's kind of the reason why it just homes in like an awkward position. But at the same time, I'd rather have it go in a straight line first than it homes. Alright, save. And then you should be fighting Dr. Wily. Yep, there we go. I wonder if this has iframes or not. No, it does have iframes. I thought it didn't have any. So yeah, Ruto, for this first phase, you can just do this. You can't do anything. Here is tricky. So we need to hit the blue gem that's like in front of Dr. Wily. In order for us to do that, we have to like detonate our bombs super early, or else it will hit the thing and it will not hit. So we have to detonate our bomb. There you go. We're gonna heal up because I know what's gonna happen next. We're at the final level, the very final level. This is where you will finally defeat Dr. Wily. The very last stage. Because normally when it comes to Mega Man, well, in the first Mega Man game, there's only 2 phases to Dr. Wily, and then the game ends. In Mega Man 2, there was Wily's machine, and then you fight an alien. And then Mega Man 3 had like, you know, Wily's machine twice, and then you fight the giant robot thing that you one shot with the spinning top. But here we get a different boss this time. And it's kind of a recurring boss because from this point onwards, it's pretty much like the final boss for like pretty much every Mega Man game from 4 and onwards. So yeah, we're gonna be fighting the Dr. Wily capsule. That's what it's called. In the dark? Yeah. But there's a trick to it. You can just hold Pharaoh Man's weapon, and it will actually hit Dr. Wily. We did it! We beat Mega Man 4! We beat 2 Mega Man games in a row! Within, like, one stream. I mean, yeah, within one stream. Man. That was fun. I noticed I was able to power through the stages a lot quicker than usual. Except for the fortress stages. I kind of struggle with those, but that was fine. I still find it funny that Mega Man 4 is the game where Mega Man takes a train back home. Because in 1 and 2, he just runs back home. And in 3, he's already at home. So when it comes to 4, they're like, yeah, let's make him take the train home. But yeah, So far, 4. Like I said, I like 4. I do feel like 4 is like the more balanced one compared to like 2, 3, and oh sorry, 1, 2, and 3. Because 1 is like, 1. 2 is step in the right direction, but there's some parts that I'm like, dude, they should have playtested this more. 3 was incomplete, but at least had some interesting things going for it, and I kind of like the overall experience of Mega Man 3. And then you have 4 that's, honestly, I feel like it's the perfect middle ground. Like, it has, like, a good amount of difficulty, has a good amount of beginner friendliness. It's like the good middle ground game, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. It doesn't let us... Alright, there you go. 4 games down, Ruto and chat. Look at that. We finished 4 games. 2 more left. 5 and 6. At the cough. There's not really much for me to... Should I just jump into the next game or should I try something? I wonder. Let me look at the time. It's like, oh damn, it's 5. Alright. I'll do like a BRB break. And I'm gonna debate between continuing Mega Man, like going straight to Mega Man 5, or I'll just like swap gears and just play something on the side. But yeah, I'll do my usual BRB break with you guys. So here you go. Alright, BRB screen. Alright, so take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let us continue on with Mega Man 5. So, the plot is essentially... Apparently, Mega Man's older brother, Blue slash Proto Man, he's evil now. He has 8 robot masters and they're causing chaos. Not only that, but they kidnapped Dr. Light. Oh no. They kidnapped dear old Dr. Light, dear old dad. So we need to figure out what's going on. Wait, hold on. They don't show Mega Man looking at the direction where you're pointing? Oh man, that sucks. They did that for like Mega Man 3. That was a pretty cool detail, but I guess this one was I guess they were a little lazy when they did this title screen, but okay. So like I said, normally people suggest starting with Starman, and then you go from Starman to Gravity Man to Gyro Man. Yeah, Gyro Man, my bad. Gyro Man, Crystal Man, Napalm Man, Stone Man, Charge Man, and then Wave Man. But I'm gonna show you what I like to do. I like to go to to Gravity Man. Because I love this stage. Like, I feel like Mega Man 5, while I think it's just an okay game, I like the gimmicks of each of the stages. It actually fits well into the Robot Master's personality. Also, I'm kind of surprised how they made the Mega Buster kind of broken. Like, look at this. The hitbox for it is humongous. Because in the 4th game, where it was first introduced, it was like a straight line. You know, it was like a nice straight line, you know, very cool looking. This game is like a big, like, area effect. Like, look at this. Look how humongous this is. It can hit a lot of targets at once. It's ridiculously powerful. Oh, that was close. I thought I was gonna die. It's so humongous. I didn't expect it to be this kind of broken, but alright. Oh no, not these guys. I hate fighting these guys. They're really tanky, even with the charge shot. It's better to avoid them, to be honest. Oh, I know this puzzle. So, we have to grab the R. Because there's a secret that we can unlock if we collect all the letters of each of the stages that spells out Rockman 5. No! There we go. It's so broken. It's so... Moving downwards. Oh, I remember this. So these enemies will follow you. And then we're at the boss now. I do like this boss battle because it's pretty unique. Like, check it out. It's a game of like tag essentially. Just figuring out the time your shots so you can do damage and avoid his shots. There we go. Very fun. Once you figure out the timing of when to shoot, when he swaps to gravity, that's where it becomes like, you know, fun game of tag, actually. You got gravity hold. How does gravity... Oh no, gravity hold is the one in Mega Man X3. So yeah, I didn't expect myself to beat Gravity Man that quickly, but after that you fight Gyro Man, then Crystal Man, then Napalm Man, Gyro Man. Gyro? Yeah, Gyro. We're taking the sky elevator. Alright. There we go. I don't remember if these things have a weakness. Is this better to avoid them? Hey, chicken. 3-1 up. Sweet. Thanks, chicken. Oh, there's another one up. Any E-tanks? Or is that what we're gonna get stuck with? Let's see, Adult Swim should sue. For the chickens? Oh yeah, Robot Chicken. I get it now. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, Robot Chicken. Dude, I've not seen Robot Chicken in ages. I miss Robot Chicken. I'm kind of sad that nowadays Adult Swim is just Rick and Morty. There's no like Robot Chicken, there's no like More Orville, there's no like Aqua Teen Force. What else was there that I liked in Adult Swim? That Eric, fuck, I don't remember that one. What was that one about? I don't care. I died. I got the K for Rockman. Wait, what? I died a slide. Hold on. Let me look at this. No. Oh, I did slide. It just hit the it just hit this thing. Yeah, so let me look at this. Yeah, I did slide. It just hit that. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, we go down here. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. The Eric Audrey show, that talk show where things get incredibly crazy fast, if I remember correctly. Wait a minute. Let me look this up. Oh, yeah, I remember what you're talking about. It's the one. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember watching it. Yeah, it's also the one with the one meme that people like to like make jokes about. You know, they'll like, you know, shoot the guy in the couch multiple times and such. They're like, who killed Blank? Sort of thing. Yeah, I remember that show now. Yeah. Yeah, that one was pretty good too. I liked it. Yay, we did it. We got gyro attack and rush jet. Sweet, we got a rush upgrade. This. Save that. Alright, Ruto, let's go to Vietnam. Let's go. Can't wait to see Home Sweet Home. Oh yeah, I should say that I'm in Mega Man 5 right now. Alright. Then change the category. Flop down. Underground we go. I was better to charge shot these guys. Okay. Oh, I remember this. So Ruto, for the longest time, I thought you had to avoid these, but you actually had to shoot them down. And then there's a secret path here, so you can get the E-Tank. This one, I remember. So you have to carefully make your jumps and use the waterfall that like help you move around. And then you can kill the helicopter Joes with the gyro attack. Sorry, gyro attack, because it actually does a lot of damage to them. Fuck. Hold on. Yeah, we can just avoid that one for now. Hey, Eddie, can you give me some... Okay, I'll take the E-Tank. I think I remember this guy. So you have to shoot him in the head, but you can also shoot the missiles, which does have the ability to drop items. So yeah, you can do that. Oh, the end for Mega Man. Sorry, for Rockman. Man, these guys actually drop a lot of health. Oh yeah, these are missiles where if you shoot them, they actually fragment. Yeah, like that. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this. The fragments actually... So the fragments take 3 damage. Okay. What about the regular ones? The regular takes like 6, I'm assuming. That's like me trying to count it. But at the same time, you can also, like, shoot it down a bit. I mean, sure, why not? I guess that works. Let me test something. This one you slide. These guys only take 1 HP, but they are really tanky, and they respawn really fast too if you manage to kill one of them. So it's just better to like bait it out so you can cross safely. Alright. The boss. I'll just lose to him. So we can have like a full bar. There we go. We did it! We beat Napalm Man! You got Napalm Bomb. Oh, Ruto, you need to see what it looks like when you shorten Napalm Bomb. Because I remember seeing it, and I kind of laughed my ass off. The end bomb. Like, I know this is a case of like, oh yes, edgy humor, ha ha ha, I get it. But like, I don't know, I just still kind of find that funny that out of all the ways they wanted to shorten it, they chose end bomb. They didn't chose like Napalm B or Napalm Bomb or you know something short like that. They picked end bomb. Which is like, yep, that's the thing, alright. But yeah, kind of funny. But anyway, hey, there's like little fat toys. They drop so much. I know there's a secret down here. I didn't expect them to give me that much. Alright, Here we go. Move up. Take advantage of the game slowing down. Damn it, I almost got through that without any damage. What did I grab? Was that a 1-up? I think it was a 1-up. This game is really generous with its health pickups and 1-ups. It's crazy to me. Yeah, I feel like this game does heavily rely on the charge shot. Because it seems like a majority of the enemies just instantly die the moment you use it. Wait, can I grab this? No! I couldn't grab it! I thought I could! Wait, does it not reset it? Do I have to die? No, it should reset because that one reset it. Like this one right here, this one reset it. Thank you, dog. Hey, Eddie. How are you? I would like help or tank, but thank you. Yeah, we're getting 1-ups like it's nothing. Like, these enemies are dropping it like it's nothing. And we're at the boss already. Sweet. Ow. There we go. You got our stone. Let's see. 4 down. Damn, I'm like powering through this game like it's nothing. I beat Gravity Man the first try. Gyro Man on the second try, but pretty quickly. Napalm Man took me like technically 1 try because I died on purpose to get a full health bar. And then Stone Man, I was doing so well for him until I got hit in the end. But yeah, you had to do Crystal Man. I kind of hate fighting Crystal Man because he's a lot more harder for me to figure out his patterns. Charge Man is pretty simplistic. Same case with Wave Man. Starman is... Starman is... Oh my god. I can't stop laughing at this, how piss easy this guy is. Oh my lord. But anyway, but yeah, I would say this is probably an appropriate time for me to wrap things up since it is getting late where I am and I need to get dinner ready and such. Also, I had stuff to do tomorrow, so I do need to sleep a little earlier than usual. So yeah, since I already saved, so might as well just quit the game. But yeah, man, my back. Ooh, have a good rest. Yeah, I will. Back, dude. I need to stretch it. I haven't stretched in a while. All right. My back feels better now. All right, so I'll be ending stream, you guys. So what's the schedule? All right. So, like I said, no stream tomorrow. I have stuff to do tomorrow, which requires me to wake up a little earlier than usual. So, because of that, like I don't think I'll be available to do streaming for that. I'll let's see. I do have I have the week off because it's like Thanksgiving. Um, I'll do a stream on Tuesday. It'd be at the usual time of 11 a.m. PST time or 12 p.m. PST time, like around that range, where we're just gonna wrap up Mega Man 5 and then do 6. And if I manage to finish both games in that stream, I'll probably jump to the Legacy Collection 2, and then we can like look at Mega Man 7 and for a bit, and then I don't know, just continue on with our good old Mega Man marathon at that point. But yeah, I think that's it for me to say to you guys. So, like I said, no stream tomorrow. I have stuff to do, but I will do a stream on Tuesday at 11 a.m. PST time or 12 p.m. PST time. So, yeah. Since I'm done with schedule, let me do my usual thanks and goodbye to you guys. So, thank you all for watching me. I appreciate you all. Those who have been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who have been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, pretty great. I was able to talk a little bit about Adult Swim and how much I miss like old school Adult Swim and how new school Adult Swim is just Rick and Morty all the time. Like they're really milking the Rick and Morty quite a lot nowadays. It's kind of sad. I do miss the more variety choices you had in the past for Adult Swim. But I also was able to talk about Mega Man and some of the more funnier things about the franchise, especially some plot points and some Robot Masters I like in those old games. But yeah, as always, thank you guys for just letting me talk as usual. Like, I do appreciate you guys just letting me develop my talking skills and everything. So yeah, I do appreciate you all. So thank you as always. So since I'm done with things, let me say my goodbyes to you all. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye.